Okie dokie, we are live. I am gonna do this though to see if it works. Always good to make sure it works. Okay, so yesterday I got things actually working, but I realized I absolutely hate the way that I did the whatchamacallit thing stuff. Brain work bad like. And one of my friends suggested this video, so we're gonna take a look. Oh, it's only 19 minutes.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another Unmentioned 4 tutorial, and in today's video we're
I don't like
continuing
theater
on
mode.
with our series of creating a main menu and an options menu. Today what we're doing is saving and loading our options menu, which we set up in the previous video. Now I'm going to go right ahead and start with this, and if you haven't already seen the previous videos, I definitely recommend going and watching those now, as that's where we actually set up the menu and actually changing the options settings and graphic settings and all that stuff as well. So again, without further ado, let me get right into this one, and we're going to start off by opening up our options menu, which we created last time. So for me, that's options menu here. This is what we've got. I'm going to go over to the event graph here. Again, this is what we set up previously to actually change all the graphic settings, as you can see here. So now the first thing I want to do is I want to actually save our settings. So to do that, and we're going to start off by opening up our options menu, which we created last time. So for me, that's options menu here. This is what we've got. I'm going to go over to the event graph here. Again, this is what we set up previously to actually change all the graphic settings, as you can see here.
No, I wanted to see that.
That's options menu here. This is what we've got. I'm going to go over to the event graph here. Again, this is what we set up previously to actually change all the graphic settings.
Oh yeah, the view distance stuff. I just went with very simple settings for now.
As you can see here. So now the first thing I want to do is I want to actually save our settings.
How do I go back one thing again? Was it Alt? What was it? There was a way to show this. YouTube, how to show video shortcuts. Yeah, it's shift question mark now.
So to do that, we can go back to our
There's a way to go. One. That's what it is. It's the dot. I want to see what this is.
back to our designer, and we want to create a new all the graphic settings. Hey guys, and welcome to the ultimate guide to designing.
I think this guy turned this into like a.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another.
I think I'm on what? I'm on. Save.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another Unmentioned 4 tutorial. In today's video, we're going to be advancing on and continuing on with our options video, which I made previously. So if you haven't watched part 1 of that, I definitely recommend watching it.
Okay, so it's the save that we're
as you can see
curious
here.
about
So now the first thing I want to do is I want to actually save our settings. So to do that, we can go back to our designer and we want to create a new button. So we press this button to save. So what I'm going to do is duplicate my back button, and it's basically going to be the same thing. So select it, hit Control C, select the canvas panel, hit Control V. I'm going to move this back button all the way to the bottom right, so we get it at the same level. And then I'm going to move it to the bottom right, as that's just where I want to have it. So it's next to the optimal settings over here. And here we are, this is roughly where I want it to be. I'm also going to change my anchor to be in the bottom right, like so. And you can obviously move it about to make it look a bit better for you, but this is how I want it. And I'm going to rename it from back button to save button, and also change the text on there to be save as well, so the player knows what it does. So here we go, save like that. And we'll compile and save that. Now select the save button again, scroll down to the bottom right, and get the on-clicked event. So this is where you can now actually do the saving code. I'm going to move it up here just so it's up near the top as well. I'm going to move it all the way up here actually. And so now the saving code is very simple. What we're going to do is simply come out of this and get game user settings, and out of return value, save settings. Nice and simple like that. That is all we need to do. This is again why I love using the game user settings, is because all of it is already just done and set up for us. Now what I will mention is if you do have your own different options which aren't in the game user settings, then you will want to create a save game and set it up saving that way, which I do have other videos going over as well, if that's what you wanted. But what we've done is just use game user settings, so this is all we need to do. What I'm also going to do is right click, add a custom event, naming this save settings, connecting that into the game user settings there. I will compile and save that. Now, I'm probably not going to actually be using that during this video or in this series, but I always like to do it anyway, just in case I do want to save these settings externally. The player doesn't click on the button, but I want to make sure it's saved anyway. This is why I always have a custom event, so we can call this as well. That's just why I'm doing that. I'm going to select this all, press the comment it, naming this save settings. And the load settings is just as simple as this. So what we're going to do is we don't want the player to press the button to load the settings, we just want to load the settings when they start the game. So we're going to be doing this just by a custom event. So I'm going to go over to the right to get some space, right click, add a custom event, naming this load settings, like so. And now this, once again, going to get game user settings, and return value will simply be apply settings. Because we don't want to load, we just want to apply them. So when we save it, we're saving it to the game user settings. So when we get it, this here is technically loading the settings, and we want to then get those settings and just apply them. And as we did before, we want to untick check for command line overrides. So this here is going to be loading and applying the settings. However, what we also mentioned in the previous videos was that what we've done is when we press a button, it's going to actually select it so the player knows which one is selected. I also want to load this so when the player opens the options again for another time, it's going to have loaded their selected options so they know which ones are currently active. And this is also just as simple, just a bit more lengthy and a bit more repetitive as well.
Wait, so I am doing it right. I thought I was doing it right. I'm not crazy. There is a problem though, that these are not being populated correctly. So what we have to do is we have to fix that so that happens when we come into here, right? So when we come into here, we do the event construct or on activate. Okay, so on activate, we're going to do this on activate here, where we're just going to like populate all of our stuff, which is mostly going to be these limit rotators, right? FPS limit rotator here. What we're going to do is we're going to come here and we're going to say get selections, get. Now this is where I need two. Fuck. I need two screens for this. Okay, so we're here. We have okay, so I need a function that sets the default here. Oh wait, no, set default selected. Label options array, that's what it is. Label. Get label options array. And this is a text. But in this case, what do we have for this one? FPS limits. Then we do get game get user settings. FPS. Wait, how do we get the FPS limit? Mm. Oh, it's game frame rate. That's what it is. Game frame. Get frame rate. Get frame rate limit. To text. Sequence. I actually am going to move this into a. Yeah, this needs to be moved. That's all it comes down to. This actually does need to be moved. Common act readable. This is going to be the I see config menu widget. I just realized that my rotator is not in C++. So in order to use this in C++, I need to rebuild the rotator in C++. I need to bring the rotator into C++, and then I would need to redo parts of this into C++ to make C++ land work. So good. Let's just turn this into a function. Set default index by value. 5. Can you make private functions even? Oh yeah, you can. There we go. Set default index value. I wish there was a way to just go straight from here to here. Oh, there is. This isn't a float though. Oh, it is. Weird. Half to even. I think what we first do is we turn this into an int. Wait. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. So we need a sequence. Why don't I make this a function? Update or yeah. Update settings values. No, it's update or rotator default values. There. Beautiful. I think it might actually be more worth it to do it this way. And then we go from here. Yeah, it sucks that we have to do this twice, like do this multiple times, but we don't have that many values. So I think that we should be fine. Here we go. Then we've got get game user settings. Okay, what comes after FPS limit? We've got VSync rotator. Set default index. True. I think that's in the event graph, right? Do that for now. Oh, that's in designer. Disabled and enabled. Thirty, 60, 120. Oh, I can do this. I can do this by differently than I was initially going to do it. This works. Okay. Okay. We can do this we can do this an easier way. Okay, so frame rate. This one here. Set default index. Set default index. This one is 0. Okay, so 0 and 1. Oops. So default index 0 is false. And 1 is true. So what we could do is just do this. There we go. It helps when you set sane ordering. There we go. Okay, and then 3. What's our next one here? Resolution. Resolution is going to be the hard one. Actually, no, I guess it won't be. Get returns to the last confirmed. Seriously, Twitch? I thought you were getting good at this. Oh wait, I forgot to put on music. Here we go. All right, let's go back to our event graph. Get game settings. Sets the user's settings for the game screen resolution in pixels. Sets the user's settings for dynamic resolution. Returns the current resolution. Get screen resolution returns the user's. There we go. Wait, so I do actually have it set up right there. What's the warning here? Yeah, so this is the thing that we want here. Bam. Oops. Okay, what's our next one? Graphics quality. Oops. Get overall scaling level. Okay. Ah, -1 is custom. Interesting. Did I put this in the UI? I did. we go. So now what we can do is we take this and we do +1. Increment int there. Then we take the graphics quality rotator. Set default. Okay, and then we come over to here, and then the windowed mode is the last one that we care about. Windowed mode. Now I could do it that way. I could also do it as a switch. Actually, I think I want to do this as a switch as just to be safe, right? Yes, I know that this is kind of not necessarily always going to be the best, but like it just feels right. It's only 3. So it just it feels right. I would normally do this differently, but something about this just it feels more right doing it this way. What's up, Manadono? Did I send you the build? I think I did. I thought I did. It actually has working. Well, I'm fixing these right now. Testing? Wait, am I muted? I shouldn't be. Testing? 1, 2, 3, testing. Testing? 1, 2, 3, testing. Okay, not muted. Unmuted. Oops. God damn, that feels weird. Now, if I go back to here, yeah, it's... oh yeah, I didn't actually set it up. You know, it really helps if you do this. So what we can do is we can take this and we can delete it. Then do this, and what we're going to do is we're going to do update rotator values. Then on activate, we're going to call this again. And are you still there? Oh. I want this to be not so shit. Why is it like up in this corner like this? Let's see if this worked. It totally does not. On, oh, update label option. Can we do this? What's new, Pseudo? Not much. Just trying to figure out this this rotator, settings rotator thing. This. Event on option populated. What's a scalar value? Interesting. On option selected. It's 9 o'clock. Event on option selected. I wonder if I can do that. Set selected item. Ah. Oh, wait. Set selected item. Yeah, okay. So what we want is we want a custom event. Selected item. Gonna practice some more Blender. You're doing Blender. It's not okay. What prompted you to start getting into Blender all of a sudden? Want a mod game? Yeah, I suppose. Oh wait, no, I called it selected item, right? Set. Men and guns. Okay, it depends. Engons are okay on completely flat surfaces. But the main thing that you want to like, let's see. Let's do this. Let's do this. We'll do this. We'll make this easy. Okay, so if you are bending it, right? If you're bending if you're bending something, so like let's take for example a knee, right? Or an arm or a finger, right? These bend, right? So if this is a finger, right, it bends like this. It's a horrible finger, right? It bends, right? If it's bending, no engons. And very, very limited tries, right? So you don't want any engons if it's bending, and you want to avoid tries if you're bending. Now I say avoid because there are situations where tries are okay when you're doing something that's bending. Right? When I say bending, I don't mean like it's statically bent. When I say bending, I mean like it gets animated and it's bending, right? So animation topology is going to be a bit different than non-animated topology. So right now, if we're talking about completely static mesh, right? Like the mesh itself will not ever bend in any way. Yeah. So if I have a table, right? Actually, let's do this so we can see it more in a 3D space, right? So if I have a table, right? And I have my legs, right? My horrible table legs, right? And I want to put a pattern right here in the center. This piece here can be an engon. right? Hell, this could probably be an n-gon right here too. Because it's not bent. It's completely flat, right? So we can get away with it. Because what happens is if we have, right? So this is fine, right? So what happens is we have when we bring in if we bring something, if we bring a mesh into a game engine, it's going to get tried, right? Because the graphics card works on triangles, not squares, right? So everything is always going to be tried at the end of the day, right? So if I have a square, right? Because for modeling purposes, working with squares gives you better edge flow, which allows you to work faster, right? So if I have a square, right, and I take the square, right, and I bend this piece up. So if we look at it this way, it goes like this, right? Goes like this, right? Something like that, right? So like if this piece here is bent up, this one's bent down, right? And these two are the same, right? So like if this is raised up, right? What happens is we'll get like a line right here. Right? Or we'll get a line right here. Right? When we go to paint it. We get this weird phantom line. Right? Or like it could end up in a weird spot because of the tries. Yeah. Yeah. So it will, because it's kind of bending it, right? Like it's adding a bend into this flat surface. This not so flat surface anymore, right? So if this one's bent up, we'll probably get a line right here, right? Like the line might show up here as like a little bit of a ghost line, and it looks really ugly, right? And if you've got another point, another point here, right? That's where and then this one here, right? So like in this case, we could say that here we have in this specific one, here we've got these points here. I should pick a different color that stands out more. Let's go with purple, see if purple stands out really good. No, we'll go with a bright color, yellow. So if we pick we look at this, right? Now, where do our phantom lines come in? Like we've got this weird phantom line potentially like right like here or something like that. Like how does this try? Right? So like it could come along here over to here. Right? But it also could come down here like this. Right? And this one here could be connected up here. Or it could be connected up here. We don't really know how this is going to try when we bring it into a game engine. Right? So we don't know where the weird line's going to come in until we bring it into the engine. But also one of the issues with engines that you want to try and avoid is long, thin triangles. And with n-gons, you don't get a lot of control over how the triangles will flow. So you can end up with more long, thin triangles rather than, you know, if I was to put a dot here, then we could do this and we have larger triangles. Yeah. So to answer the question, n-gons on flat, entirely flat surfaces is not necessarily bad. And it is okay to do it. And professionals that really know their shit and know what they're doing will do it. When you're starting out, it would be better not to do it. So for you, I'd say avoid Ngons, because Ngons are going to cause problems for you eventually. The biggest issue that you're going to have with an Ngon is if I'm doing a loop cut on, let's say we've got a tube, right? And I want to do a loop cut, right? I would just want to do a quick loop right around the center point, right? A lot of, and I don't know if this is true for Blender or not, right? But a lot of 3D tools won't loop cut this properly if you have an Ngon or a triangle. Like if you have a triangle or an Ngon, it will break your loop. Right? So working with quads is substantially faster when you're modeling, and then you can come back and try things and fix things later, right? But yeah, loop cuts and beveling and stuff like that will sometimes do funky and weird things with Ngons and triangles. So it's if you can help it, you want to avoid them when you're actually building an object. Unless you know, like, I'm not going to touch this piece anymore, then you can be like, okay, this is okay. This is okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. Does that answer your question? I wonder if I can show you, though, what they kind of look like. Let's see. Model. There's a word for it, and I don't remember the word. But you actually get them. You'll see them in like really high end models sometimes too in games, because you're not, like, if you rip models from games, or like you really look at something that you're not really supposed to look at really closely, sometimes you'll see baking errors. Actually, that's probably it. Yeah, like here. There, those are like baking errors. Yeah. So you'll absolutely see them in like high-end games where you get like these weird like lines and stuff like that, where it's like that's a weird line. But it's because like you're never supposed to look at it that close, right? So it doesn't matter. So they're just like, we could fix it. It might take an hour, and it's just not worth the time and money that it takes to fix it. So we just don't care. Well, it depends, right? Like, you're not going to. Okay, so if I have an object in a AAA game that I'm supposed to look at, right? Like, is the character you're supposed to look at, and it's supposed to be high detail because it's like a hero asset. So you're supposed to be close to it. You're supposed to spend a lot of time looking at it. They'll go out of their way to make sure that that does not happen, right? But if it's like underneath a car, right, that the character can't drive and is going to be, there's like a rare situation where the car might flip over, and maybe you're only ever expect to see it from like, 100 yards away, and like only if you're using a sniper rifle or something like that. They don't care. Right? So it's not worth the time and effort to fix arbitrary tiny baking issues, right? That just add like extra time, right? To developing the asset, right? So it really depends on like how close you're supposed to be to the object, how much time and attention the character is likely to spend looking at the object, right? So like there's games where there's like space shuttles and stuff like that that come down, and like the if you look really closely at like the yeah, but that doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter like so if if it's a piece of the game that a character is supposed to spend all of 10 seconds looking at, and they're not supposed to investigate the item, and they're not likely to investigate the item, and you've got nothing pushing them to investigate the item, then it doesn't matter, right? In a VR game, if the character's picking it up, if the character is likely to pick up this item and you want the character to pick up this item, then it becomes a different story, because now the character's holding it. There you have the expectation that they will investigate this item closely, right? Then the quality of the bake and the texture matters a whole lot more, right? I can show you a great example, right? I'll show you an example of things that like items in my game that matter and don't matter, right? So for example, if we look at this object right here, right? Does this cable matter? Right? Because you can't even see that you can't even see this object here with the from the camera. So this entire object doesn't matter, right? Um this here, this here, this front doesn't have to be, yeah, it's fully called, right? The front of this could be entirely black, it doesn't matter. Right? The front of this object doesn't matter. The back barely matters because of the way I've lit this room, right? The quality of this texture doesn't matter in this context, right? It would be best, because you're new to modeling, to not use Ngons. Ngons using Ngons is would be considered like is a more advanced technique in 3D modeling, right? Because you have to know where you can get away with it and that it will save you time. So when you're just starting out, it's safest not to use Ngons, because that way you don't run the risk of having to go back and fix things. I think the biggest one for me is if I go into the Shibuya package here, I've got go to the buildings, right? You like look at this building. You gotta fix this building at some point. Right? Not this building. But there's some buildings here. Let's see. I think this one has some of it. Okay, here we go. This object here is meaningless. You should never see it. These here, you should never be able to see. And like the only way to see these in the game are to get up onto the roof somehow. And the likelihood is it's unlikely that you should ever be on the roof. So realistically, these should never actually ever render anywhere in the game. And if they do render, you should be seeing, like, even if you are able to figure out a way to get to a spot where you can see them, they should be like this far away, right? So if you have like weird baking issues with it, does it really matter? You can barely see them. They don't need to be detailed. They are very detailed. Is that actual geo? It is. Huh. Did I answer all of your questions, Mr. Manadono? Dope. You know, Manadono, if you would just marry me, I could potentially be interviewing for a job in the UK right now. I was applying for a company that one of my friends worked at, and he was like, "Don't worry about the locations, right? They don't matter." So I was like, "All right, well, if the locations don't matter, I'll just apply to whatever, right?" And and one of the positions got back to me real quick, and they're just like, "So we noticed that you're in Canada. This is a UK only position. We do actually need you to be in the UK for this position." So you would have to be willing to move to the UK, and we're not sponsoring people. I was like, well, I guess that means I'm out. Just entirely out. Oh, welcome back. Oh, my head's not hurting much today, so we're doing we're doing good. My head has been kind of achy since I got my my staples pulled though. Analytics overview. So I got the numbers in for the sub that you gave yesterday. I checked shortly after you. I checked again after you left, and it came in. It's 34 cents. I'd avoid the UK. Actually, it's smelly here, lots of crime and rain, high taxes. It sounds like Canada. Better than France. This is what I've heard. I heard France is really, really bad. I've heard that the UK is really bad as well. Canada's getting pretty bad. We'll track. Turkey have like ungodly high taxes? Is that like a thing? Buy one to get two government. That's really high, actually. Corporate tax is flat 25. That's actually not that bad. Holy shit, that's really high. Because you got like 15 to 40% on personal income tax, and then your corporate tax is 25, and your import taxes are 1 to 20%. Then you have your social security, which is 34%. That's so high, yeah. Hey, I have family in Finland. Holy shit. I don't even know what this is. It's a beautiful image. I was talking with Fazzy-san this morning about the price of Minoring in Canada, and how it's like $2 a bag right now. No. Mm-hmm. 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 A bag of this right now at my local grocery store is like $2. Booleans should be used with great caution because they create engons. It is incredibly tasty. I 100% agree. And I've learned how to make it at home, and it is incredibly easy to make at home. I love this. This brand is so good. Yeah, making Mino-ring at home is like super easy. Mm-hmm. So you have ketchup. This isn't the one that I was using. Might be this one. There we go. This is all you need. You don't need any of this, but you do need this. And this is what makes the sauce. I don't think Manadono can eat this. Yeah, but you can substitute the noodles for whatever you want. You can do it with rice. You could get gluten-free noodles. Oh, wait, what is it? It's shout out. Here, Shami and I just don't know how you would like what you would swap out the sweet soya sauce for. What is shout out? Oh, Manadona is also a streamer. He streams software development as well. So the shout out just gives you a way to like give him a follow or something like that, right? Look at my ant go zoom. Yeah, he's making an ant game with another streamer, which I don't remember that other streamer's name. But they're like a science streamer. Yeah. They're a pretty big streamer. And they're all about like science and ants and stuff like that. I'm with you on that. But yeah, we found the answer to how much a Turkish sub is worth. It is 34 cents USD. That's really big in pounds. Definitely. Hey, it is. It's important. Set selected item. Okay, so if we do that, right, and then we come over to here, we go to here, we go to here, and we grab the. This one is the frame rate. Do this. Right. We have. Oh, fuck. You can't. You. Can I do a custom switch? Hey, is there a way to do a custom switch on here, or do I just have to do a series of if statements? Well, so like I only have certain values, right? No, it's not an enum. It's an integer. I just wanted to switch on an integer. Yes, but it's not an enum. So the values aren't 0, 1, 2, 3. The values are 30, 60. The values are 30, 60, 120, uncapped. Oh yeah, no, I know I can do it in C++. It's just that like in order to get this into C++, there's a lot of extra stuff that needs to be done because this element here that I created is not created in C++, so then I have to remake it into C++ in order to get it into here so I can use it. Yeah, it's probably what I'm going to need to do. Do we have if else? No, we're trying to select the index. We're trying to figure out what index is currently selected. What were my options again? It was 30, 60, 120, and cap. Okay. 30, 60. Luckily, you can just do this. I mean, it doesn't have that many options. No, it's not worth it. It's absolutely not worth it. What I should do is I should make an enum. But I don't want to. He doesn't even use C++, and he does Unreal development. To be fair, if you're doing Unreal and you're not doing any multiplayer, you kind of don't need C++, right? Until you start hitting performance problems. So if you hit performance problems with blueprints, then you need C++, but until then you don't. Unless you're doing multiplayer, then you do actually need C++. I've seen people though build multiplayer games without C++. And it's just like, wow. just throw away all the goodness that Unreal offers you with the C++ functionality of things. Why? Why do you hate? Keyboard only life. Even use web with only keyboard. I've seen some people hit performance issues even with C++. Yeah, just because you dropped to C++ doesn't mean that you get a massive performance boost and there's no performance issues. It's just easier to hit a specific performance metric. It's easier to hit more stringent performance metrics in C++ than it is in Blueprints. But if what you're doing is really performance intensive regardless, then it doesn't really matter if you're like dropping to C++ doesn't instantly solve the problem. It just, theoretically, what I could do, and this is actually a good idea, we divide this by 30. It tells us what integer what it is. And then we do min max. It would be max. There we go. Hell yeah. We've solved the problem. Boom. There we go. No, it was clamp that I wanted. Set selected item. Set selected item. Works only after the mirror mod. I don't know, but the Boolean only works after the mirror mod. Driving me crazy. I have no idea, dude. Set selected item. Set selected item. Oops. select. I think I have to apply all modifiers now to proceed scary. Oh, that might be it. Oops. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, first things first, let's go to advanced settings real quick. I want to do viewport 1920 by 1080. Monitors. There we go. I think I have to apply all modifiers. I don't know. I don't know enough about hell yes. Okay. So if I go to here, hi, save. Save. Okay, so the windowed full screen one doesn't want to work properly. Neither does this one. We go to, if we go to, I want to go to low. Save. Oh. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. I think there are situations where you do actually have to apply all modifiers inside of uh, Blender before you can move forward. Okay, so this doesn't work because this needs to be if 0, if equals to -1. And I need to figure out what the values here are of overall scalability levels. UE overall. Wait, no, yeah, that is what I thought. No, I mean a different phase. I need to bevel an imaginary edge now. What? It might have been. I don't know. Which one? Some of this documentation is quite old, so. Am I allowed to share this on screen? What do you mean you don't know? I'm so confused. What's going on? Alright, whatever. I'll share it. Where's the imaginary edge? Nice gun, by the way. What's up, Chrono? No, this is Manadono. So what are we beveling? I'm cooking. It's coming together. See the radius and then at the top opposite? Like here? Left? Over here? Where the cursor, where the cutout is? Down here? You mean your end gone? This should probably connect here. On the top? This? This or this one? Right here? Wait. Where even is that? That's right here, right? Yeah, right here. What? Oh, how is it an imaginary edge? It looks very real to me. You've got it all translucent right now. So it's a lot of wireframe. Oh yeah, it means that you're going to have to clean it up. There's going to be a lot of cleanup there. Booleans create a lot of bad geo. You really have to like prepare and prepare the surface for for a boolean, and then you have to clean up after the boolean. This is in Blender. And it is not my model. It is Manadono's model. So yeah, like you'll want to check to make sure that these points actually connect. This is an Engon right here. This is a massive Engon right here. Right? This is an Engon right here. This is an Engon right here. That's not at all what I said. This actually looks really good. It looks like this is pinched though. Same with this one. This is probably because of booleans not being cleaned up. This here looks like it's an Engon that's causing a weird bend. That's causing this line right here. No, it's fine. Right? Like it also doesn't matter. Like I'm guessing. Like I don't know if this is supposed to be visible or not, like this line right here and this line right here. Because the rest of this is pretty smooth, so you'd imagine that this would come down smoothly. But that doesn't make it true either. Yeah. I don't know, your gun's coming along nicely from the looks of it. It looks like it's coming nicely along, so. Squid Reject is a better 3D modeler than I am, by the way. Like substantially better. What's up, Vibver? Vibver? Ah, it's coming along. You got your staples out? Yes, I did. I posted a before and after. Wait, no. I haven't even taken any pain meds yet today, although I probably should. This is the before. And there's the after. Oh god, no, I feel worse. I feel so much worse with them out. There's so much more pain now. We have matching rings. You do not have a matching ring with my girlfriend. That is not my hand. And do you know how I know that you do not have a matching ring with my girlfriend? Because that was a handcrafted ring that she got in Vietnam, custom made. It spins. Does your ring spin as well? But this ring she had custom made while she was in Vietnam. I'm not saying that you don't have a ring that looks very similar. I'm saying that it was custom made in Vietnam. So because it was custom made, it won't be the same, but it can be very incredibly similar. Not much. I don't know how custom it was though. Like the pattern might have been something out of a book. When she did her trip to Vietnam to see her family, which is oddly enough, that's where one of the character artists for the game is right now. He's in Vietnam. Rem Toto is in Vietnam, visiting family. And then there's his cousin's hand. Rem Toto's cousin's hand. This is one of the character artists for the game. It's not the same. The pattern's not even the same. But yours looks a lot more beat up though. So maybe it was at one point. Did I close the one that I had? Oh right. It was back one. No, it wasn't that. Oh, where'd it go? I'm getting pings all over the place now, apparently. I don't even know where most of them are coming from. Let's see. So Lotus? I don't know what hers is. What's up, Leaf? How are you doing? There are not many people like you out there. Dried Leaf with his 7 stream streak like a boss. Ow. So how do you know? Yeah, what kind of person are you? Come on. The pattern almost looks like it could be the same. Oh yeah, let's do a quick build and see if this works. No, it does look very similar. How long do you think it will take to do a build? One hour, 3 minutes? I don't think it takes that long. I go up to 3. I'm so confused. I still only open one tab on my browser at a time. Oh, yeah, there's like almost no people like that anymore. You guys still haven't even seen like my regular browser because I have two different browsers and they both have different tabs. And the browser that you guys see, the tab count is very low. Door reveal. No, I have so Brave is where Brave is my default browser that I actually use outside of stream. And then I use Edge when I stream. I don't know. I think I've been over 100 tabs at some points. Libra Wolf? Is that like an offshoot of fucking Firefox? Oh, I think my build just finished. Yeah, it finished. A custom version of Firefox, yeah. I don't know why I had a feeling it was going to be a custom version of Firefox. What's going on here? So weird. Okay, so now we can do this. So we want a 1920 by 1080. 1080. Okay, and then we save. Now if I hit back and I go back to config, it should be... Okay, so that doesn't want to work. I use Firefox profiles. All right, well, have a good one, man. I was going to use Chrome profiles or something along those lines, but I was just like, it's just easier to have two browsers. Okay, so why does this not work? By the way, before going, check out my Dactyl. It'll help you find your tabs. Okay, I'll give it a look. Wait, now it works? Wait, so if I go here and I hit apply, the full screen stuff's not working properly. Okay, so the screen resolution's not working either. Okay. At least this actually does work. Oh, I think I've seen this. Why? They're obviously popular enough. Years, 5 weeks. If if I was smart. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean by can you elaborate a little bit, Vibburb? Like on my project itself? Because I've been going really slow. Or like in general, for me to get to where I am knowledgeable, to get to my knowledge base of programming in general. I mean, start to finish for this game up to this demo. Technically, about 2 years. But if we do like 9 to 5, Monday through Friday kind of thing, probably nowhere close to that. It's hard to say. I started the project, I think. I think I've been on and again, off again, working on this project for about 2 years. And I've gone through 2 engines. So I started on Unreal, switched to Unity, because the mass entity system was still under heavy development and it was finicky and not great at the time. And then I switched back from Unity to Unreal in September and I started from scratch. So this specific project I started in September. I think it was September. All right, give me like a couple seconds here. I gotta go to use the facilities and uh and grab a drink. So while I do that, I'm going to do this. This one. Wait, what? Oh, oops. We'll do this, and then we'll do game state, and we're going to increase this from timer from 120. So we'll do 60. We'll times that by 60. And now we have 1 hour before it will stop, and then we'll just do this. And I'll be right back. No worries, I'm just walking on the side. Wait, did I only take one? I did. Ugh. 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 I don't know why I have so much trouble swallowing these things. They're so fucking chalky, though. Ugh. Oh, why is this happening? Now let's just put that back. Okay. Oh. Okay. That looks good, Manadona. Excuse me. Like, personally, I don't have any problems with it. Squid Reject might have problems with it. I don't have any precedent. Except the Engons. Well, maybe, but like in this situation, where are your Engons? Like this looks like it could be an Engon right here. Right here looks like an Engon. And I imagine that this is also an Engon. This is an Engon. This might not be an Engon. This is an Engon right here. We can see it right here. Because all you'd need to do is to prevent this from being an Engon is do a line from here to here. Yeah, but where are your bevels? Like this is probably an Engon, even though it shouldn't be. This is obviously an Engon right here, but this could be easy. This would be easy to fix as an Engon, right? Because like you just draw the lines between them. Okay, so the resolution is not changing. And we're not setting the values correctly in this value is not being set. Oops. I'm about 40 to 60% done most of my docs. Nice. I would argue that the project timeline is the hardest one to do. Obviously, you'll get better at it with time. Like the more projects that you do, the better idea you'll have as to like what your timeline's going to be. But it's definitely the hardest one. No, no, not even a little bit. My gameplay has not changed at all. I had a very clear vision for the game, and I have been marching in that direction. And when I did my initial test for whether or not I enjoyed playing, like the kind of like whether or not I would enjoy the gameplay loop that I had in mind, I immediately connected with it and I enjoyed it. So I was just like, yeah, this is it. Changing goalposts. One of the reasons I was sick of the job, changing goalposts. Yeah, so like that's definitely something that happens, right? I've had I've had people suggest things that would change the goalposts, right? Like people have suggested putting blood and gore in the game and stuff like that, and I'm adamantly against it. It would entirely change the entire feel of the game in a way that I don't like. So I'm adamantly against that. Up for grabs after the assets were made. There's a lot of things though, like so the gameplay itself has not changed. Like the idea for the gameplay has not changed. Um, but how I'm doing things has changed. Right? So like there's stuff that I have learned during the process of building this game that have fundamentally changed the way the game functions. But the core concept and the core idea and the gameplay loop has stayed the same, and it's not. I don't see a world where it changes. I'm also really good about not introducing scope creep. So, for example, that flying game was made for strict level paths originally, but then they made it free roaming later, so LODs and poly counts. The art was first made or did not work anymore. Yeah, that does happen. will I, will I consider branded sponsorships for like ads on the side and stuff like that? Sure, why not? Sure, we could put a Bugatti in there. Bugatti would never want to be in my game, but yeah, if like if Isuzu um wanted to be in the game, I'd be more than happy to actually accommodate that. Or like if a Japanese, if Toyota, Isuzu, yeah. Well, we've modeled the truck. Like Truck-kun is modeled after Isuzu. The Isuzu Elf is where we're drawing inspiration from. So by all means, if they wanted to sponsor to be part of the game, I would be more than accommodating for that brand specifically. They could play a big part in this. Or you just reach out and be like, hey, do you want to sponsor my game? We have ad placement that we could accommodate putting you into, right? The chances are, because we're an indie game, that's cold emails, Twitter outreach, stuff like that. But yeah, like you just reach out to them and you ask. You have to pitch the game to them, right? Be like, hey, you know, this is my game, this is my idea. Here's a demo. Do you want to be in this section? And you could like mock up something that would be like an advert for them, right? And be like, hey, this is where we'd put your advert. Maybe like take one of their existing adverts and place it in. But for me, it would be like on the sides of buildings and stuff like that. That'd be where most of my ads would probably come in. But I already have plans for the building adverts, right? So like if we come into here and we just go to the blueprint buildings, like let's drag this one in, right? Specifically this building. This building needs to be rebuilt. But let's drag in this building, right? Let's play with this one. So we'll grab that and do this. Right? So like if we look at this building, right? This advert here could be replaced by a company. This advert here could be replaced by a company. This one replaced by a company. This one replaced by a company. This here could be replaced by a company. It's store branding, right? These all could be replaced by actual companies. So there's lots of spots where we could have adverts that are actual real companies. But getting those sponsorships would probably be very challenging with the style of game that we're making, because a lot of people probably don't want, like, you'd want Japanese branding too, is the other thing. Remember Crazy Taxi? Well, yes, because that's where we got part of the idea from the game for. That's the feel we're going for. It's Crazy Taxi, where instead of picking up passengers, you run them the fuck over. Subway Tower Records. I thought it was Pizza Hut and Tower Records. Original branding in Yeah, I know there was Pizza Hut, and Tower Records was another one that was really big. Did they actually have a Subway though? Oh, fuck. Oh, God damn it. Did you know that sorry. They're making an MMO or like an open world kind of game thing now? Oh, fucking that really hurts. Sorry. Yeah, they're making a new Crazy Taxi that's supposed to come out soon. Oh, Levi's was in it? No, just my eye. They're making a new Crazy Taxi. Here we go. Was it this one? Yeah, Unreal Engine. It's coming. What? It's not that long. The last game was 2017. Just these are all offshoots. The last mainline game was 2002. So I didn't. I don't even remember what it was. They're like a not even really much of a game. This is like that that mobile Simpsons game. I want to say it was called Tap Out. What? Dreamcast. There's a reason for that. Just FYI, there is a reason for that. Because the PC version of Crazy Taxi is shit. The PC version of Dreamcast doesn't support actual controller. It doesn't support controller. Like not properly. Everything is 0 or 100 when you're turning. There's no slight turn to the right or left. It's all or nothing. It's a full click even if you're using a joystick. You sure about that? It doesn't feel like it. I want a copy of Dreamcast. Crazy Taxi. I was trying to find it. I was looking in Japan because I wanted to see if I could find a Japanese version of it. No, if you went and played it on the actual like wheel in the arcade, it didn't have that problem. I think the Dreamcast version didn't have that problem either. I feel like the PlayStation version didn't have that problem. It's just PC. Yeah, like there's documented issues with the Crazy Taxi PC port for controllers. Crazy Taxi PC controller. Yeah, here. Yeah, I wasn't joking. It's really bad. But yeah, it has its own problems. It's to be fair though, it is a product of its time. It's a product of its time. Okay, it's absolutely not saving that. Yeah, it's not even a little bit working. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Um you know why it doesn't work? It's because I never actually created it, and that's why it doesn't work. Oops. Okay, so what are we doing here? Get game settings, right? Set screen resolution. Get a reference. Do, 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 do. It works. All right, now we've got to fix the windowed mode because the windowed mode absolutely does not work. Either that or I'm not actually doing it. No, this should work. Num to string. Okay, so we can now delete this because we know why it's not working now. Okay, so it's saying that we're in full screen right now. This is not full screen. And then if that's the case, then this should be in full screen, not windowed full screen. That gets called a number of times. Holy shit, eh? Why is this enabled? This should not be enabled. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so this is supposed to be full screen. It's not supposed to be windowed full screen. What the hell? Save button. I think this one I probably need to actually do a build for. Hey, Polybits. I think I sent you a build of the game today. The settings are not working. We're not working properly, but they're almost done. We got it running on Chris's system at a good FPS. He said that he was getting 60. So. You just saw. Hmm. I don't know why that's not working. It's not windowed full screen though. Yeah, because like, no, I am on windowed full screen. Is the screen guide vocal? What? I am so confused. Oh, it's a placeholder at the moment. This is gonna go back to windowed full screen, yeah. Then if I go to windowed, oh, that hurts. Hmm. Yeah, it keeps going back. So that one's not working at all. I don't know why this one specifically is being the problem. Let's get default mode. Unreal Engine windowed mode always returning full screen windowed. It, find the folder. No, because I built the project.
In this video, I'm going to show off all of the pieces you need to understand in order to change the windowed mode between full screen and windowed in Unreal Engine 5. My goal here is to give you all the tools you need to make a more flexible solution in your own project. So let's start diving in. The full screen mode is governed by these eWindow mode enumerable variables. If you want to change the value of the window mode that you're using, you will need to leverage this in some way. For my example, I'm going to have two eWindow mode variables, a full screen mode variable and a windowed mode variable. And inside of a UI element, I'm going to make it so that when we click on this button, we are going to toggle between the two. And the way that we toggle between the two is rather simple. Changing these elements require us to first set what we want to change and then apply the game user settings. So in order to get and use these methods, we're going to need a copy of the game user settings. And to do that, we are going to get the game user settings. This is going to give you a copy of everything that you can think of when it comes to game settings. It's going to give you the resolution that the game is running in. It's going to give you the full screen mode among.
Dude, what do you think this would be like? Get full screen mode? Ah, it's this one. That's why. I found the problem. There we go. I still wish that it wouldn't do the weirdness when it does the change, where it like fucks with my entire desktop. I'm not even sure what to do for that one, to be honest. I think it's an Unreal 5 problem. Oh, sorry. I think it's an Unreal 5 problem because RV There Yet has the same problem. And I think they're on 5.6. So it could be a 5.6 problem. I wonder if it'd be fixed in 5.7. Oh, actually, it could be that. Six, 7. I've got to do that thingy, right? Like it's supposed to be 6.7. That's how that works, right, Spongy? I have no idea. I'm so out of the loop on that one. Some more yeah. I have no worldly idea. But you'll see it where like my stuff will all flicker when I put this into so it's in windowed mode now. Sweet, it's working now. It's perfect. I guess like if I ship this like this, right? This is, and here's the problem. You'll see it like see that flicker, and that pushed a bunch of my stuff halfway off the screen, and there. You see it? I really don't like that. I'm gonna do sane defaults here. Now we have our massive loading time. That loaded really fast. I'm not crazy, right? That loaded like crazy fast. The truck feels so light, even though I actually did make it heavy. Wait. Did I not turn off VSync? Yeah, it's disabled. Okay. Why would I turn on VSync? I don't need to turn on VSync. I don't have VSync problems. Wait a second. Do I have two versions of I can see tearing? Interesting. I think I have two versions of this game open. You might see tearing. I don't see tearing. That was weird though. I had the main menu off on the right screen here in the top corner. Yeah, and it's pushed my window, this window all the way over. With high refresh. Gotta get new Kiroshi just with high refresh. What? Okay, so config. So you said that you see screen tearing, right? Are you sure it's screen tearing and not popping? Because the characters pop really bad right now. Like the popping on the characters is really bad. I'm not saying that you're wrong because you're not necessarily wrong. I can't get over how they fly the moment the truck touches them. Hell yeah! I'm like, again, I can't see it, so that's where my confusion comes in. Right? I saw it. Yeah, I see it. There it is. Huh. That's totally not on my end at all. Like, I mean, like, top clip, quite possibly, but yeah, like I don't see that on my side at all. Even on my OBS, I didn't see that. So I wonder if it's. I wonder what's causing it then. Because if I don't see it in the game and OBS doesn't see it, because I could see it being an OBS problem, right? Because of like a dip in frame rate and OBS is trying to get the right frame rate or something like that, right? Um, I'm not sure. I don't think that VSync would have fixed that, to be honest. When there's some flick and switching back when between the game and desktop, as well as the it moving windows to the right to the secondary monitor and or halfway between. End game HUD not displaying correct numbers. What's up, Mecca? Um, tearing on Twitch side. Trello free, only seen Epic use it. Yeah, Trello's free. It's limited, but free. Like there's a bunch of things that you don't get from Trello if you don't pay for it. Trello. Unlimited cards, up to 10 boards per workspace. Like it's still pretty robust. Custom fields, card mirroring. Obsidian is local only, if I'm not mistaken. This is local only, isn't it? Maybe sync. Yeah, but it's sync for yourself, right? And it's $4 a month. Cool. Plugin. I think if I actually cared, I would want to make my own Trello. But the problem is that like Trello is not profitable. Making boards like this is just it's unfortunately just unbelievably unprofitable. Because people largely just do not want to pay for this. It's such a solved problem. It's like pointing poker. People don't want to pay for this. It's not about the plugins. It's this does exactly what I care about well enough that I don't need something else. And I can make this public and it's free. Because this is public, right? If I go and open up a private browser, I should still be able to get to it. Yeah, here we go. So this way everybody is able to see what's going on. Also, did you keep the staples? I did not keep the staples. And I did not name the spot where the staples were. I would say that I'm sorry, but I'm not. I didn't want to keep the staples. UE 5.6. weird glitches when moving to full screen. When moving game to full screen. Update. Game intended resolution and refresh rate match your monitor's native recommended settings in can cause flickering. That's not moving windows around and switching back and forth between game and desktop when putting game in full screen mode. First post on Reddit. Wait, what? Yeah, I do have a photo of the staples. I posted a photo of the before and after. Or you mean like the staples out of my head? No, I didn't want to put. I didn't even bother taking a photo of that. This is before and after. There's your picture of the staples. It was so painful getting them pulled out. It hurt more to get them pulled out, and it hurt more afterwards getting them pulled out than it did getting them put in. I've got a notification. It was Spongy liking my my breakfast. I This was caused by application called
The Unreal Engine 5.6 preview is out, meaning everyone has access to it now. But with it comes some pretty major UI changes for the viewport. And I know when I first opened it up, it took a while to get used to. So let's dive in and get this figured out. So what we're used to looking at up here, we can see our previous version toolbars where we had our...
That's not what I care about. Oh, that's interesting. Looking into your soul. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so they said first go into this, then go into this. Here, right? Okay, so so my mom. I'll deal with it later. I have an idea. There should be a way to check if it's dirty. Full screen. Oh, there it is. It's full screen. Fuck, I keep forgetting that. My mom's ability to just ignore the fact that I am always busy at this hour and just randomly call me because she's not busy annoys the absolute fuck out of me, because just because you're not busy doesn't mean that I'm not busy. Right? Okay, so if true and and then she's gonna get worried because I haven't picked up, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, why didn't you pick up?" And it's like, well, because I was busy, and I'm always busy around this hour. And you know, so we do this, and then we do the and, right? And then here we do full screen mode. And then we do Full screen mode. In full screen mode. You at Denny's in Canada? Yes. Wait, this is just a bite? I thought this was going to be an enum. No. You. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'll delete this anyways. It doesn't matter. And 0. Yes, it's terrible. my girlfriend doesn't mind it. I don't like it. Maybe. Bionicle? Yeah. I know Bionicle. I've never owned Bionicle, but I know Bionicle. Okay, and then we do full screen. We apply. My favorite is Joller Toa of Fire. I asked those questions because gonna share a funny vid. I just saw. Permission, please. I don't have them turned off. Do. give me a second. We'll take a look. My chat doesn't move fast enough that it matters, so I just don't worry about it. If false, I just want to go like that. Now, for this, we're just going to go like this. I know this is probably kind of bad, but it just makes most sense to have it up here. Actually, I don't like it. We're going to bring it down. Oh wait, no, that's not even the right spot. Damn it. That's the right spot right there. They're called Mask of Power until Lego told them to stop. Interesting.
Hey there, handsome. Do you get the senior discount? Cause boy, can I eat.
Oh. Oh, it's this person.
Do I know you?
Oh, I just figured since you're sitting here all alone.
Actually, my infant son was sitting there.
Oh, well, tell your son he's about to get a new daddy, Benjamin frickin' Franklin.
Lady, you know that's a 5, right?
Why are you trying to nickel and dime me? Honestly, you're lucky I'm not charging you for my time.
I'd actually pay you to leave sooner.
Huh? Can you see a hot girl with great personalities is flirting with you?
I'm more into chicks with big bones.
What? Would you really not date me?
Oh, you wanted to date me. I thought this was a mugging. In that case...
Wait, what about your son?
Keep him!
How could this happen? Does anyone here want to eat out with a recently heartbroken single mother? I'm talking to you.
Girl, can a man sleep at Denny's in peace anymore? Bro, a thug gets cranky, you interrupt his nap time.
Wait, are you losers living at Denny's?
Nah, I'm subleasing booths 1 through 4.
I'm in booth 4.
Yeah, bro, you owe me money.
I'm not paying you.
His rates are actually quite reasonable, considering the area.
How much?
$2,000 a month, no amenities.
Dang, that is pretty good.
Best part about it is they got 24-hour room service.
Hey guys, welcome to Denny's. What can I get you?
Happiness.
Oh, we don't have that, but we do have chocolate chip pancakes.
What, am I just supposed to eat sugar and carbs until I feel better?
Ooh, I love sugar and carbs.
Girl, take a minute and look around this place. What do you see?
I see, day drinking, sweatpants, and, bad tattoos.
Hey!
See, girl, you're trying too hard. No one else at Denny's ever has.
Oh, and you do?
I'm above the working class. Bro, you part of the unemployment class. Boy, everything about me's designer, from my working man's boots to my cheekbones.
So does that mean you're successful enough to order me dinner?
Girl, for you, I'd order you the whole menu. Waitress, hop poop.
Wow, how can you afford to eat like this?
I can't.
What?
All I got on me is about $1.25 in unused GameStop gift cards.
You said you'd pay!
Nah, girl, I said I'd order.
It's $800!
So, I thought you was balling.
Yeah, bawling my eyes out. Hey, but can you pay for the pancakes?
Bro, I got a wheat allergy.
Since when?
Since I had to share my bread, bro.
I feel like I'm gonna have a stroke.
They're onto that trick to send the bill to the hospital.
Hey guys, how are we enjoying the food?
It's wonderful. Could you be an absolute angel and bring us 2 of your cheapest waters?
Oh, I think we keep that in the bathroom. I'll be right back.
We're gonna have to run for it.
Sign a dash, bro, I got asthma!
You're right. Sometimes you gotta slow up that joint.
Huh? These pancakes ain't worth a felony!
It's already theft over 1,000.
What? No, it's not!
But you still owe me the booth fee.
Oh no, she's coming back!
We're getting 20 to life for sure.
Oh, this is scary! The heart is racing, it's like, I feel still alive! I think pride is the answer to feeling happiness!
I think I might be in love with you.
On the count of 3, let's run for it! Fuck the asthma!
Girl, that's Bunny and Clyde this joint.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go! Ah!
Hey, waitress, she's trying to bail out on her bill. Bro, that's cold, bro.
It's pretty good. Okay, let's see if that worked. There's like a 10% chance this works. Actually, I shouldn't say that. There might be like 100% chance that it works. Somebody said that it's a good way to do it, fix the problem. You drop to full screen windowed, and then you go you go up from windowed to full screen windowed to. Oh wait, then I also need to come out that way too. Fuck, I'm gonna need to make a function for this. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's see if this worked. This is going to be bad. But we're going to try it anyways. Let's see if this worked. No, it didn't work. Hey, anybody want to do me a solid and get a clip of that? Wait, what? That didn't work. What was the clip? Oh, cool. Oh well. The disappointment is real. So this doesn't work. Bring up. I will be back. But in the meantime, we should do this. I'll be back. I'm gonna get some tea and use the freezingness. I don't know why it's so cold. I have head pain. I have Lay's chips and Doritos and Cheetos. That's an understatement. They long for the rag doll. I 100% got the variety pack. I've been craving chips and stuff, and the variety packs are a good way to do that. Doritos don't taste super great anymore. At least their nacho cheese flavor is kind of weak. Taco Bell burritos are good. Yeah, we have a lot of water in Canada. Like a lot of fresh water. Canada, never heard of it? I know. We're a small country. We don't matter. Yeah, I saw it. I think it's pretty good. But like, so most war crimes to the what do you mean? It's you spelt checklist wrong. Geneva suggestions? No, it's the Geneva checklist. Don't you worry. Canada is waiting to add to the Geneva checklist. We are creative people. We innovate. Oh, that makes sense. I now know how I'm going to fix this problem. Hmm. Get desktop resolution. Get desktop resolution. Set It is screen resolution, yeah. Okay. Well, I'm out. Have a good one. All right. Thanks, Chrono, for stopping by. Good to have you here. I'm surprised that fucking Manadono's still alive. Usually, I guess this still is part of his stream hours. Not for long. What time is it over there? I think I've got maybe like an hour left in me. I'm gonna be honest. I'm burning out fast. That's not what my should be. This is what it should be. I think that solved the problem. Yeah, that solves the problem. Okay. So we know the problem. We have the solution. We've largely fixed it. Hey, at least we know what the problem was. All right. Prevent user from having a different resolution that when in full screen mode. Or windowed full screen. Look at that. We're fucking killing it. All right. And at that, we're at 4 hours. I'm going to call it a day. And I'm going to go, I've got stuff I've got to deal with around the house, like doing my laundry that I forgot to put on, and applying for jobs and whatnot. So I will catch you all later. Thanks to everybody who showed up. Let's see if there's somebody to raid real quickly here.
New one or is it an older one? I'm good at the old C#. Well, I'm not good at it, but
Yeah, I need to find work eventually. We're gonna give Irish John here a little raid. Thanks to everybody, and I will see you. Probably not tomorrow, because tomorrow's gonna be really busy. I'll probably see you Sunday, starting Sunday. I'll probably be back. Sunday or Monday. Actually, I might just do Monday through Fridays from now on. But we'll see. All right. Ta-ta for now.